So, we have done a little bit of farming. We've gotten some... I got some more echolocators running around the surface. And of course, while I did that, I collected a whole bunch of radiant shards and dissonant mirrors and stuff. I set up some camps. I farmed some ships. Turns out, the light on the planet makes yellow look orange, and I'm not a huge fan of yellow. Though the black is fine, but I'm not a gigantic fan of yellow. I'd prefer orange or red or purple or green, almost anything but yellow. So I have decided, or I did kind of decide, and I think one of the big deciders for me was that I set up 3 different dissonant camps, and all of them had B or C class multi-tools in them. And then I did 4 ships, and all of them were C class ships. So I decided to find another system to go to, and I decided to go ahead and record again so you guys could see that process, which, you know, may or may not be interesting. I may or may not actually release this video as its own session. We will see. I may just release it as a intermission and just put in the description, you know, this may or may not actually be interesting to anyone. But here we go. I'm going to go ahead and scoop. So I made a warp cell, but I didn't make a warp cell with the stuff that I made. I made a warp cell with stuff from somewhere else. Not the freighter. I must have had some in my exosuit. Alright, keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. Okay, that's fine. We'll keep that one because we have enough to do 1 warp. And it's gonna take a little bit. Okay, so now, yeah, the economy is like manufacturing though, so that's what it's using the color. That's why you have to use the conflict for to find the pirate control. Just going to demonstrate something. This system would be an acceptable system for us to make any kind of base in. It's completely uncharted, which makes it perfect, actually, for an Outlaw playthrough. However, since we're looking for ships, okay, locator failed. No harmonies detected. The system's dissonant, but that means that there are no camps and no. That means if there's no, it can't locate any dissonances. It means there's no camps and no. Um, Make sure to save again. It's fine. I was just all of that time that it did it. Oh no, it was all spent. Never mind. Hold on. Let's see if I can. Yeah, we still have the autosave. Hopefully the autosave was from before. I don't. It probably wasn't though. It probably autosave. No, it was. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so the autosave was from before, and it's still. And because I see, I'd done a bunch of inventory maintenance after I ran around and everything, and I just realized when I reloaded that was all of the time that I'd spent. It was like 30 minutes worth of inventory maintenance and moving stuff into cargo containers and stuff. There we go. Okay, so now we have a restore point. That's a good place to get back to. I thought I'd done that, but apparently I hadn't. I just got in the ship and went out. All right, so it still was able to, thankfully, demonstrate the point I was trying to make before, which is that I don't believe that there can be ships in an uninhabited system at all. I don't think that it. I mean, it can be dissonant, and that means that there can be like you can get the crystals there, and you can get the. See, there's one. There's a dissonant pirate controlled, but it's an indium drive required, and thus we would have to get some Emerald to build the drive to go there. And I wish there was a way to like mark it, but there's not. So you will just have to try to find it again when we do have a drive that we can use to get there. Yeah, and that appears to be a lot. There's a lot of dissonant systems that are uninhabited, which means that they can they'll have they'll have all of the um, all of the dissonant features on one of the planets, or maybe even more than one of the planets, but they won't have ships or camps for autophages. And I think that's the key, is that the if they're uninhabited, obviously nobody's been there, even autophages. Which is why there wouldn't be any autophage camps and everything. But and that would mean that you would think you could still potentially have ships, and find them by killing the sentinels, and have them lead you to the spikes. But I have also tried in a great many of those systems, thinking, oh well, maybe that is what's going on, and it just says found nothing when you finish a wave of sentinels in a system like that. It there's just nothing to find. So yeah, that's just the way they made it. Is that you can have a dissonant system that is uninhabited, but it will be uninhabited. It won't have any um, autophage, and thus no ships. And so I guess it's implied that the autophage are bringing down those sentinel ships, making them crash, and then making it so that you can salvage them. I guess is kind of the implication of that, and everything, which is why you only find these ships in systems where there are autophage camps. Oh, we're out of jump range. I'm not. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not even sure at this point what direction we are away from. Plenty of pirate-controlled systems. It's irritating that they don't have a color specific to the pirate-controlled systems. Like they need that would be reasonable. Really, to have, you know, a color that for, you know, whenever you filter like this for, you know, the highest level, and then a different color for pirate controlled, because pirate controlled is not. There we go. We found one, guys. Pirate controlled and dissonant. $750 light years. Oh. Okay. Well, we are not really prepared for this. I guess we're going to see if we can do it anyway. Okay, well, we're not doing too terribly. You know, we're not doing too bad, and we're almost hovering. I'm actually really surprised that we're getting that much, or that little movement. Alright, come on. A little more. And we did it. We got it. Ooh. And this one is a C class. Let's see what the other one is. Oh yeah. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want to deal with you. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've had one of these before, and I don't really want another one. They have a I like the big ones that look like the Star Destroyers from Star Wars, more than I like this one, because yeah, and this one's C class anyway, so fuck it, I don't care. So we're gonna reload the restore point. The only problem with doing that with this is it's gonna be hard to find that system again. And I guess it's been time, so we're going to get that in any pirate-controlled system we jump to. So, going to try this real quick and see if it does it. Because now we have, and I think it's yeah. See, it's a separate thing. Oh, and this one's actually there's the ship that I really want right there. But we know we can do this fight, so. Hopefully we'll actually end up with the pirate ship, because I'm not sure we have enough money to buy the other one if it's an S-class. And there are two ways to do this. This is the easier and faster of the two ways, is to kill all of the cannons and the warp drive. The other way is to take out the shield generators. There we go. Which are down these things. They are a straight shot, so they're not hard really to take out or anything. They're hard. You get hit by more attacks because those things are basically lined with guns, and so you tend to get hit by them. Look at that, guys! It's an S class, so we found us an S class right off the bat. I do want to go see, and this will be the one we end up with, because since it's an S-class and it's going to be free, because we can, now that we've defeated them, we can demand the ship as compensation. So, we got fucking awesome lucky right there, and that definitely means that this is going to be a full episode. This is obviously going to be a full episode now. We captured the dreadnought as our new flagship. So there we go. And this one's just a B class anyway. If it had been an S, I might have considered trying to get the money, but no. We're go. And it fits the playthrough. It does. It's a pirate ship. It's 100%. Our fucking awesome ass. And I admit it, fucking awesome. Come on. The pirate ship is so cool. On the outside. I will show you the problem that I have with the inside, and it's such an OCD, only I really probably have this issue with it. That right there. Every time you come in here through this hallway, you have to look at these stupid they're not flags. If they were flags, if they had something on them and they were just tattered flags, that would be one thing. They're not. They're just drapes of cloth. See, that is a tattered flag. It's got the symbol for the Gek on it. Actually, I think that's the first spawn is really what that symbol is supposed to be for, and everything. But, so these are flags. They may be tattered, but they're flags. These things in the hallway, though, they're not flags. They're tattered bits of detritus. that someone has pinned up in the hallway, apparently for no reason except to claim that we take no pride in our in our space or something. I don't know, but yeah, don't ask me why. But it really irks me to have that on the ship, and it's really my only complaint about the pirate ship. Otherwise, I kind of love the pirate ships. I don't really care what race is piloting my freighter. It doesn't really matter to me that much. I never play as the Viking personally because I hate their little lip things. These little deals right here. And like when we're looking at him, he's not doing it. But if you play as a Viking, those things are constantly doing this little thing where they like open and like and they like shake and stuff, and I hate it. It looks creepy and odd, and yeah. So seize the dreadnaught. So we are seizing ourselves an S-class dreadnought. So I just wanted to show you this. I'm not actually going to take it yet because we need to, and it probably won't let us do this until we go outside, but it's fine. Now that we've defeated it, we can take as long as we need to claim it. And it won't go anywhere as long as we don't leave the system. Maybe we'll reload. Don't leave the system or reload. If you're doing this, get your freighter into the system as quickly as possible. Get whatever you need out of it. In our case, we need the interstellar scanner. We haven't really bought anything else for our freighter yet. So just get a little. There we go. Get a little room. Dock with it. Alright, and then freighter, and yeah, all of the other stuff will transfer over automatically. But if you noticed, the other freighter doesn't come with the interstellar scanner. And for some reason, that's something that you get with that first freighter that you get for free. It always comes equipped with it, but every subsequent freighter that you might take, like this one, doesn't have that scanner automatically installed. And if you don't have that scanner, my scanning table doesn't work, and I love that scanning table. So, back to Righteous Thief, and we will seize the dreadnought this time. And see, as you can see, it does not have the scanner, just like I said. So we will compare our $5 million swan song with the S-class awesomeness of the super freighter pirate ship, and we will definitely claim the super. And yes, we will transfer the base. That's why I checked the other base to see if it was worthwhile. It was not. So I'm perfectly happy to transfer over all of our stuff to the new one. So there we go, guys. We have got ourselves a fucking pirate ship base awesomeness badass freighter. It's so good to have one again. I do, like I said, I just and one day I hope someone makes a mod that will allow me to remove those stupid wall hangings. And I know people are going like, why is he so bothered by that? I just am. Yeah, and as you can see, it's got, and I think one of its primary colors is yellow. I think it's yellow and orange. See, that's orange, that's yellow. But in this case, the yellow looks more like gold. So I'm okay with gold. I like gold. I know it's yellow, but it's not the same as the yellow like on that ship, like banana yellow. And I love bananas. I just don't I'm not that fond of the color of bananas. Like I wouldn't want a car that was the color of bananas. You know what I mean? So, well, you may not. You may love yellow. It may be one of your favorite colors, and that's fine. It's just not my favorite color. So anyway, yeah, I was really disappointed when I came up to the freighter and went in and went, that's not orange. Because I think you will remember me going, it's orange, yay! And yeah, and well, you can go back and review the video, but it definitely looked orange in the light on that planet, and every one that I went to looked orange. None of them looked yellow. So yeah, that's one of the things I don't like about the way the lighting is done in the game. Is that I understand that scientifically that's accurate. The light spectrum that a star puts off may see, and that's one of the things. Like when we look up and see the sky of Earth, we see blue, right? Well, that is because of the spectrum of light that our sun puts off, and what light reflects off of our atmosphere, and what light passes through our atmosphere. In addition, like the leaves of trees are green, right? No, they're actually not green. The light that reflects off of them, the spectrum of light, is green. So they look green to us because the spectrum of light that reflects off the leaves the most is green. So if you took an Earth tree and put it on a planet with a different sun giving off a different spectrum of light, they might look pink or yellow or gray or green, depending on what that spectrum of light is and what lights are absorbed and what lights are reflected by the leaves. So scientifically speaking, the leaves aren't a specific color because the leaves are that color. The leaves are a specific color because of the light that they either absorb or reflect or allow to pass through them. There you go. Now you know something that you may not have known before. And so our next step, and I'm stuck. I'm so excited about getting the ship and everything that I almost forgot for a second. Or well, I did. I forgot for a second what I was actually my purpose was in all this. Because yeah, we're supposed to be finding and maybe we can find that one again. I hope so, because I don't want to spend too long trying to find it again. And of course that means that we need to repower our hyperdrive, but that's fine. We do have a warp cell already ready to go, so we should be able to make a jump. So I believe that our previous search was in this general direction along the star map. And like, yeah, I'm not gonna claim that I can find, but I do remember that it was 770 light years. So if we go in this direction to around 770 light years, we might come across the system or another system. We could just find another system that's similar. And to be honest with you, at this point, I'm not sure if it was 775 or 975. And there's pirate control, but that's not. Also, I may not have gone in exactly the correct direction. There's really no way to pick that exact same system up again. But I mean, I did give it a shot. Now we're out of jump range, so that's but not dissonant. Fire control, but not dissonant. There we go. Dissonant pirate controls. Takeoff. Let's go to takeoff. We found another one. It didn't really even take that long. All right, first contact. Ooh, it only has 2 planets. Oh, that's actually that could be convenient, really. So now what is this? Okay, it's a yellow system, so that's not bad because we can call our freighter in. Bam! One freighter. Let's do a little scanning. We will scan and we will name, and then we will visit the station. We will scan and name before we visit the station so that we don't don't lock in the pre-generated name of the system for the station name, because that's what happens if you land on the station before you name the system. The station will permanently get named whatever the system's pre-generated name was. Will in this case takeoff. So it would be the takeoff cycler or the takeoff station or whatever the station's designation ends up being. And you could change the name of the system after, but the name of the station would not change, and you would have to remember that when you teleport, that or if you're teleporting to that station, that it's not named the same thing as the system. And I hate that, so I make sure to name all my systems before I land on the station. So in this particular case, I like 2 planet systems because I usually go with some form of twin theme. Yeah, and I've used Castor and Pollux, and of course the AI always tries to get me to use that. Ooh. Okay. So, and I'm not using what the AI came up with are kind of not my thing, but it did give me sort of an idea, and I'm just trying to think of how to. Okay, so I want to do something through the looking glass, but the AI is coming up with stinkers, really bad stinkers. Um, nice. It's a verdant planet. So let's... I'm just gonna, and I'll check the spelling real quick to make sure. A haberdasher uses this sewing such as buttons, zippers, threads, and needles. I was gonna say it's a hat shop also. But that's fine. That's fine. Oh, okay. A haberdashery. Oh, that's right. Millinery. Millinery. Okay, so we'll change it, and don't worry that it'll change. Planets don't seem to have it. We'll call it Miller's World. That's good. That rather than a milliner's shop or something like that. Milner's World. That Miller's World. I like that. I like that. It's like of an aside to it, but I think that works. So, yeah, I was gonna say I'm not sure that a Paradise Planet exists in this mode of gameplay, like permadeath. Like I've yet to find one. Like you can find a verdant planet like that one that's got good conditions and it's got nice plant life and everything, but it's always got storms. I don't remember having ever come across an actual Paradise Planet. Of course, the one on our just previous planet is about as close as you can get. It's got gravity storms, but that's all. And those gravity storms really aren't that hard to deal with. So yeah, that'll be. Of course, real quick, I should have done this, but we already landed, so. And named the system. So it doesn't really matter. We're keeping this system whatever happens. Because what I should have done when I got here immediately was this right here. But it's fine. I was going to say it's unlikely that this particular system won't have because of the because it's inhabited and everything, yeah. So it does have ships. Let's hope they're something I can live with. And honestly, I could have lived with the black and yellow ship. I actually would have been fine if we had found a good one. But we found 4 that were all C class. Not even a B class one. In the Ford, so I just decided that to see what else was out there, because we also need more pirate systems, for our sort of teleport network, because at some point we're going to want to teleport from station to station, buying black market goods, basically, to make money, and nanites. sure. I didn't check all of them, but yeah. Okay, that one's got nothing to salvage. $28 million's actually pretty good for C-class ships. So I mean, these weren't not valuable ships. These are nice, you know, good breakdownable ships. They're just, being C-class, they're not worth me trading my S-class ship for. We don't need a rocket launcher, so this one's fine to take apart. Yeah, and this one's not worth as much. It's about 8 million less, but 20 million is still 20 million, right? Do we need to salvage the phase beam? I think we should. Go ahead. We can't put it on our current ship because we don't have the space, but... And now, you remember what I said about 28 million being a good value for a C-class ship? This C-class ship, I'm not sure why it didn't qualify as a B-class ship, because I've seen B-class ships break down for less than 34,500,000. That ship was really valuable for a fucking C-class. I mean, yeah. This one I think is going to be very similar to that. It doesn't have the phase beam or anything like that, so let's see. And this one was 28. So yeah, the ships on that planet, C-class ones, you know, even are valuable. They are extremely valuable as ships to break down. So I mean, that's totally worth it, you know, and everything. But I was gonna say, I think we should have gotten some. Yeah, we'll sell those. We've got plenty of. We've got plenty of. Yeah, we can't. Well, we'll put them in the starship for now. Oh wait, I hope we have the right starship. Yeah, well, that's our repaired one. I'm just making sure it's the one we actually have repaired. There we go. Yeah, we already have plenty of wiring looms stuff, so yeah, I'm not worried about that. And I was gonna check this, see 8 on his goods, so that's good. The tech and arms are a little low. I would have hoped for 6 on both or better, but 4 and 6, I mean, it's still worth coming to this station in the rotation. Go ahead and get our exosuit upgrade. Last couple of words. We want to check the weapon. It's never good. The ones in the stations are, for some, I mean, I've never found a really good one in a station. I have found cabinets with really good ones out on planets, but never in the station. Best I've ever found was A-class on a station. And while that is okay, it's not the greatest. Okay, so I'm going to take a break. And I will be back in a short, well, few moments for you guys. And here we go. I have returned. Not quite from the dead. And we have finished looking over our station here. While I remember to do so, we should probably conjure the anomaly and go get our exosuit upgrade from there. Every system you can get 2 upgrades. One from the station, one from the anomaly. We're not even going to discuss how many times I played through this game before I knew that you could get an upgrade at every system in the anomaly. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, for the longest time, I just thought that that was a decoration. I never went over there and found out that it was an actual exosuit upgrade unit. I just thought that because it was next to the exosuit guy, that it was just a decoration that meant to look like the one in the stations. Yeah, so... I think I played through several times, and only recently did I find out that that was an actual exosuit upgrade module that you could use in every system. So, yeah. Not my finest moment. Definitely not. Alright. There it is. Oh crap, I forgot. Nah, we'll do it when we get over here. I have to see how many I have. I think I'm just about full up on multi-tools again. I'm gonna have to go break some down. I might have room for 1 or 2 more. I can probably get this one. It turned out that last planet's natural multi-tool format was the rifle and not the pistol. The pistol was from wherever I had saved previous to landing on that planet. I should have enough. Let's see. So this one has currently got the pistol as well. Since I want the rifle, we're going to just make sure that that's... I will accept either one, but I prefer the rifle. Just the look of it. The stats are the same. Pistol or rifle, as long as either of the sentinel weapons. Okay, so this one's natural format is a pistol. For this planet. 10, 16, 5. 10, 16, 5. Deactivate the multi-tool. Locate the distance spike. Pretty please, with cherries on top. Yes, and for now, I am setting up... I'm setting up a base at every one of these that I find. And the reason is because of these little treasured gems right here. For instance, one of them just gave us a storage augmentation starship expansion. And they respawn after a certain amount of time, or when you do certain things. It's not reloading. You can't just reload and make these respawn. They work almost on the same principles as getting stuff to respawn uh, at the sales at the market and everything on the stations. So what I generally do is once I have enough, I'll go to each of the stations, buy some of the stuff from there, and then I'll go to the anomaly and I'll break down any tools or anything like that that I have, and I'll check for any reactors that you can do quests for. If there's any really good things, I'll do a quest from that, and then I'll make the rounds of one or two of the bases and see if these wheelbarrows have respawned. And if one of them has respawned, they basically all have. So then you can go around to every single one of the dissonance bases and re-loot all of these wheelbarrows. So they're little wheelbarrows full of treasure. Yeah, and you know, so it's a great way to accumulate those upgrades that are relatively hard to get pretty much any other way. And it can be exosuit, starship, multi-tool, and I think those are the ones that you can get from the wheelbarrows. I don't know. I might have gotten some other ones from the wheelbarrows, like the freighter stuff. I don't remember if I ever did though. But I don't think I ever did. I don't think I got any of those from them. But then again, I could, you know, I could just be misremembering. If I did, it wasn't a huge number of them. Like they're more rare than the other ones because you almost always get at least one of the others. You'll get, you know, out of 5, you'll get like one expansion for your ship or your multi-tool or your suit. So this is lid. Okay, let's see. Another C-class one. Well, that doesn't really help us very much. Take it, but and I believe now we need to. Yeah, that'll be. We're full up on multi-tools, so we need to go take all of the other ones apart, so we can get some more. But before we do that, I have. Got that. See any more? Don't see any more here, so. Almost forgot. Now, not every one of these camps has to be fully outfitted and everything. Mostly this is enough. We have plenty of oxygen. We have, you know, almost 2 stacks at 10,000 per stack, and everything. So, you know, a teleporter and a biofuel reactor, and you're good to go. And then anytime you visit it, you have a way to get, you know, from it to it and from it. Let's check out this ship. A little bit higher. Get up out of this atmosphere. See what kind of ship we got here. That fucking rhymed, didn't it? It's got nice little legs. Okay, so that is definitely red. And I think this one will probably be an X-Wing. I mean, it's definitely not bad. The yellow butthole is probably not my favorite thing. There. With mixed with the black and the red. That's sort of an odd color combination. But if we found a good one of this one, I wouldn't turn it down. But I think it's gonna, like, they're gonna have to give me some hope that we'll find a good one. That is stupid close. I think we're just gonna run that. We're not even gonna take off. Because I also see a... It's an above ground underground. Yeah, I wish you could access all of these that we go to for these ships. We would be able to access another kind of multi-tool that you can't get until you've basically finished the main quest line. Because you can't access the autophage, there's a special little thing that will come up. Of course, it's extremely loud, so you will have to be prepared for that. You know, when I'm recording it, it'll be super loud. It makes the shrine basically buzz and everything, and it's super annoying when you have to. Yeah, when you have to listen to it for more than a few seconds. That is dead. Okay. Ran out of power. Alright, I see another one. right over there. While I'm farming, I try to pick up all of these that just, you know, wander into. Radiant shards and inverted mirrors. I can't believe they didn't actually aggro me for destroying that thing. Usually, you know, you get an automatic sort of wanted level, I guess you'd call it. Alright, that one's probably not going to be super valuable. Yeah, it's 3222. That's on the extreme low end of the slots. And basically the slots for these C classes determine their value. If they have like 40 slots and 28 technology slots, they'll be more valuable. Okay, I need to be near the ground.
Navigational data received.
I believe this is a manufacturing facility, so yeah, it's got another echolocator. See, this is one of the reasons I keep doing that, is because that's how you get echolocators, and if you find enough of them, you know, and I've been keeping up with the, have found more than I've used. Also, those do respawn. I'm not sure how long it actually takes, but if you find like a grouping of them that have the echolocators, so that you can come back and farm them by checking every once in a while. So, like, anytime, like, I find a group, like, of 4 of them that are together, and, like, 3 of them have echolocators, I'll put down, like, a save beacon, and I'll keep coming back to that spot and to see if they've respawned. The terminal appears to be asking for manual confirmations of its experiment. End experiment. I tap a few commands in the terminal, bringing into it a small amount of ashes ejected from a nearby hopper. The machinery hums as it reconfigures itself for standard research operations. Normal operations have resumed, and I have access to the facility's main control panel. Yeah, and as you've noticed, I don't use the create multi-tool expansion slot, you know, right away, even though, you know, I do want to do that eventually, because, you know, with this playthrough that we're doing, we're learning eventually going to want to learn all of these, and, you know, so we're going to have to find a bunch more of these facilities. But actually, we don't have to find a bunch more necessarily. We just have to get to a planet, find 5 of them, and mark them, and then keep coming back and doing them over and over again. Because we discovered that you can do that. Because they do reset after a while. And again, it's not based on restoring a save or something. You can restore save and they'll still be used up. It's some, like you have to have visited a certain number of buildings, or, you know, gone to a new planet or something. There's some hidden thing that it adds up, and it resets after you've done whatever that hidden amount of stuff is. And of course, you know, it's unclear what that is. I haven't been able to figure out. Oh, well, fuck me. Look at this. This is just an accidental happenstance crashed fucking ship that we just wandered into. The high-tech ship's emergency systems activate as I climb on board, and a hologram appears before me. The lights in the mask it wears seem wide and dim. The pilot calmly reports news of its imminent demise. The noise of explosions and tearing metal can be heard. The hologram disappears, leaving an array of glittering technologies and devices behind it. Some of them still look operational. Let's search for technology. The research ship carries fascinating technological advances. I scan a blueprint and can now construct one of these advances myself. Oh, come on. The positron ejector? No, it's not my favorite. Of course, I did find out it. I mean, it is useful. It does work. It's just not. It's not my favorite. Okay, so I suppose we could take one of the wings of this one, and that would give us if we take the left wing, we could build our own science vessel. So go ahead and claim it. This is what I was originally trying to get to. I'm going to go ahead and run over here and climb back aboard our ship. To make it our primary ship again. Otherwise, we will be trying to use that one. I know I saw another dissonance mirror. There it is. Inverted mirror. And sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky. With those things. And I guess you know how you feel about whether you're lucky or unlucky depends on what you're trying to get from them. If you want more of the echolocators,
navigational data received.
okay, we overflew it. I guess it was closer than I thought. Did anybody else see that that's a heart-shaped lake there? No. Okay, we didn't end up getting any more of those, but we did get some suspicious packet arms. From that one. From one of them. Right. 5, 11, 1. There's C-class. Yep. And I guess it doesn't matter, because we can't take it right now anyway. We need to go bust that crap down. Oh, we can take another one. Yeah, and it's like 500 bases for a save. Like, so we basically have an unlimited number of bases we can set up if we want to. And also with these, you know, once we have, you know, a whole bunch of them set up, we can always go back and take old ones down to, you know, recover, you know, any extra bases that we might want to do, or just reduce, you know, it to 1 per planet or whatever. However you want to. So, Euclid Disc Camp number 5? I'm pretty sure. All right. I keep doing that. I guess it's fine. Oh, did I not do a distance spike? I don't think I did a distance spike. Now we did a distance spike. Man, those lakes are deep. So let's do us a turn. Yep, it is. I was gonna say, I can actually see it if I just look up instead of at the... I was looking at the compass. After I saw it on the compass, I realized, you know, I can actually see that on the hillside if I just look at the actual hillside. Another inverted mirror for us. And you notice when you shoot it from that far back, they don't necessarily see you before it's dead. So they don't actually attack you. It just says, oh, they're investigating. Uh-oh. Ghost sniper kill. You know, I actually have been thinking about that. That's kind of the one type of weapon they really don't have. They need like a sniper. Like, you know, a high-powered one. Yeah. And you might say that, oh, well, don't they have that? They have the trying to remember what it's called. I know how to remember what it's called. No, I don't have it, so... javelin. There we go. I have the javelin. But, you know, and you charged up and it is a single powerful shot, but there's no zooming, there's no aiming, and it's not any more powerful than most of the other weapons. Like, it's like a hit from it is not like instantly fatal. Like, it doesn't do more damage than the neutron cannon, for instance, you know, and everything. So if it was like they'd need to like double its damage and give you some kind of zoom effect better than the combat scopes to make it an actual long range sniper type of weapon and everything. This was saying it doesn't fit right now as it is. It doesn't fit what would be called that. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and summon it over here. I was thinking that it was closer than that, and it's not. We'll hop in right here. And we already broke down those ships, so I don't really need to break down ships again right now. Even though I have one. You can have a lot more ships than you can have multi-tools, which I don't really... I don't really know why that is, but I guess that's what they decided. The developers decided that, you know, you could have more ships than you could multi-tools. On you. I mean, personally on you. There we go. Okay, so this one first. Let's see, make sure there's nothing that we want to dismantle or anything. Claim scraps. Okay. We did not get a didn't get a slot from that one. Yeah, that's why we break these down more than anything, is that you have a chance, even with the C-class ones, to get a multi-tool expansion slot. And of course, the higher the class of the multi-tool you're breaking down, the greater the chance you'll get a slot expander. Yeah, and these weren't all C-class. Some of these were there. I think 2 of them were B-class. But, you know, B's still lesser than A, and we already have an A-class multi-tool, so. I figure we'll just wait on an A or better of the sentinel. Alright, we'll go to... We'll just do this. Take that ship apart. Oh no. I won't be able to summon it, will I? No, hold on. But we do know how to deal with that. Wait. Oh, I guess because we went to the... I guess if we go to a base, we have the option, but it's not giving me the option from here. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're not gonna worry about it. Oh, it wants us to install the positron injector. Why would we do that? Well, first of all, we don't have any slots to install it in this ship. This ship is full already. So we have 6.
Warning. Threat detected.
Threat. Where is he?
Hostile ships approaching. Hostile ships defeated. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Yep, I've been enjoying using that uranium for launch fuel. uh, I like that I can just refuel and not feel like I'm wasting half of what I'm using to refuel with. I really need to, and you know, we still got 1,382 of it just from the gold fingers, or the metal fingers. Why did I say gold fingers? Just from the metal fingers that we found. Yeah, another C class. And I don't want to sound ungrateful because I do feel like we got super lucky with some stuff. Like, I mean, that was literally our second pirate battle. We only had to reload once and got the S-class freighter. I mean, we definitely have, gotten lucky. We got this A-class weapon. We literally, before we even left our landing spot for the first time, we just wandered to a building and got a fucking A-class multi-tool. That has been with us since then. Because I've yet to find anything better, but an A-class rifle, it was not badly priced. It has done, very well for us, so can't really complain too much about it and everything. Yes, I do want the sentinel rifle because it's basically a cheat that is completely not a cheat because it's the way. If they wanted to fix it, they absolutely could fix it. There's no way they don't know that it's got that effect. So yeah, there we go. We can use another echolocator now. Yeah, I'm only gonna set up 3 camps on the planet. That'll give me 6 total dissonant camps so far. Uh-oh. I want him to see me. I don't know what you... I'm not doing anything. Don't be scanning me. Don't be scanning me now. Nope. I didn't do nothing. That broke all on its own. I swear to God. It 100%. It just shattered. It just shattered on its own. Probably the temperature changed. Scan the temperature. See if that's what caused it. Well, while you're at it, I'll just be, over here, not doing it to other crystal formations. Just ignore the man behind the laser. What? What? No, wasn't me. Nope, I don't know what you're talking about. See you later. I'm going to the store or something. What? No, again. I have no idea what happened. remember, if anybody's ever looking at you for any reason, deny everything. Even if they can be like, we've got you on camera. You can be like, that's not me. It's like, you're wearing a name tag. That's not me. Somebody must have been posing as me that looks just like me, sounds just like me, but that wasn't me. Yeah, they might tell you that you're going to benefit from telling the truth or whatever. They're lying. They're lying. You're never going to benefit from telling the truth if the truth is that you did something bad. They're trying to get you to tell the truth so they can punish you. Hey, this is an Outlaw playthrough. If you want advice that's not outlandish Outlaw shit, you know, go somewhere else. You know, this is Outlaw advice. And if you're thinking that that guy's as vanilla as they come and he's probably never done a single bad thing in his life, you're pretty much right. I don't drink, I don't smoke. Give me your treasure. There it is. We're after ships. I'm pretty sure this is going to send us to a ship. It won't be the same kind of ship. I suppose you could call my type of gameplay undirected? Less focused than most? Is there really a fucking pirate attack right now on me and this freaking little place right here? I don't have my ship, so it's not really much I can do unless I can call it, but... Where the hell's the door? I'd rather just go inside and talk to this guy. As I approach the electronic life form, they indistinctly start to analyze me from head to foot. They chitter animatedly, their head tilted to one side. I must be a novelty, something new on this planet of wonders. Fascinating unknown life form. An entity, knowledge, research. I mime that I know little of their kind or how they communicate. In response, the lights in their masks flash, a repeating series of 3, building in intensity. I don't know, you'd think it would be rare metal, and now I have nothing to look these up. These are... I'm not even sure what they'd be called, just... These are just general interactions. And, I mean... Let's try rare metal. There we go. The electronic lifeform's lights blaze with sudden intensity. My offering was clearly what they hoped for. The rest of their silicon hand on my visor, they rest their silicon hand on my visor and thank me with a transfer of language. Yay, we got some language. We got some language. Okay, let's get our thing here, and then we can go kill those pirates, hopefully before they leave. An acoustical beacon can be heard through the operations terminal. It repeats at intervals of 16 seconds. I feel compelled to work out the pattern of its encryption, locate the ship it calls out from, and discover what horror awaits at the crash site. Alright. 80, 71, 63, 56. Oh, well, 50. Yeah. But yeah, now was I? Yeah, I was at the site. Did I get the brain, or did I just run away right off the bat? Oh man, I think I did. I think I took off right off the bat. So we've got that. We don't need to belabor the point. We really. It's gonna take a lot to get the hell back up there. All right, we'll do it anyway. Ow, Laura. Oh. Let's scan the birds. Oh yes, let's use our jetpack to climb this freaking giant mountain. It's a rather large mountain, isn't it? I was originally kind of thinking that that this planet was not bad as far as the terrain goes. I'm starting to think it's not as good as I originally hoped. All right, so okay, we did get the brain. There it is. It's not where I thought it was. It's way up there. But we did get another echolocator, didn't we? So we will be able to... Yeah, we got another one. I'd really like to get back to 8 before I use another one, though. So maybe we'll get another one and I can feel okay about. Because I had 8 when we got to this system. Now I'm back at 7. I'd like to... I like to try to replace more than, or like get more than I use. I got lucky in the last one and got a bunch of them. Like I said, I actually found a grouping of like 4, and 3 of them were echolocators. I know what you're thinking. We'll just go back. Yeah, I didn't think about it at the time. I was just like, ooh, echolocator, ooh, echolocator, and then I went, I should have marked that, but I had already gone and couldn't find it again. So. See why hovering is important? Okay, we got another one from that. Very happy that that one turned out to be an echolocator. But yeah, there's the reason everybody wanted hovering as a feature in the game.
Technology repaired.
Oh, that one looks better. 36. It's not that terrible. But 34, that would probably break down to 20, probably a 26 million one would be my guess. But now I feel good about going ahead and using another one of these.
Occasional data received.
And this will be our third base setup at one of these sites. And I won't do any more base setups. I'll have 3, and then if any more that I find when I get extra echolocators will just be until I get a multi-tool that I find acceptable to use. Which is basically when I get an A or an S class. Excuse me. I don't know if you actually heard that, so hopefully you didn't, but I'm just going to say excuse me anyway, because if you did hear it, I just, I'm not going to cut it out of the recording or anything. So. There we go. There's an exosuit expansion. Arms. And I have no idea what that broke down into. Because for some reason it doesn't tell me what it broke down. Well, maybe it should. Like, it should pop up right there. Rusty metal. Okay, so we got rusty metal from that one, I think. Yeah, must have been. Alright, so scan memory registers. That would be 16, 6, and 12? 16, 6, and 12. And since we basically have an unlimited amount of chromatic metal available to us, because we have unlimited copper, because of our copper mine, I don't worry about putting down as many bases as I want and then pulling them back up later if I, want to get rid of some. Yeah, you lose the 50 chromatic metal or whatever it is that you use for setting up the base computer, but, I mean, yeah, we literally have an unlimited supply of it at this point. Okay, so this is Euclid. Yeah. 6. Yeah, and I took to putting Euclid on ones that are in Euclid because when you eventually change to another galaxy, you will want to know what galaxy you're going into for the different stuff. Like because there are different galaxies you can go to, and you can get to them by joining multiplayer and going to other people's systems in the different galaxies and stuff. So it's a good idea to mark what galaxy that base is in with some. Usually I use a 3-letter, like the ESS for that one, and then the Hilbert dimension HIL. And it's such as that, to mark what when you're going into. So because like one of them, the angry one, I call it the angry one. There's one where most of the planets are worse than they are in this one. So like if you decide to go to that one in permadeath mode, you're asking for it. I mean, you're gonna end up with systems that have horrible storms on every planet and everything. But those planets also have really valuable stuff. So it's not like you necessarily want to completely avoid that that universe and everything. It's totally something you might want to go to, but you may not want to. You may not want to go there without realizing that that's where you're going. You see what I'm saying? So I would definitely mark all my camps and stuff. With what galaxy you're going to. Okay, we need more carbon nanotubes. How is our carbon first? Yeah, we may need to visit. In fact, we'll do it. We'll do it after I set this up. We'll use this to go grab some oxygen and do a little conversion of oxygen, so we get some more carbs. Regular carbon. We need regular carbon. There it is. Don't ask me, it's in the same damn place as always, but for some reason I couldn't find it.
Technology recharge.
Alright, I'm going to take us a little trip to... We'll hit oxygen first. Dark hours remaining, 1:30. Let's see how much time is remaining. Yeah, so we have a significantly larger, and of course it's full. I haven't checked it at all today, so and so definitely our other one's going to be full as well. Oh, I had chromatic metal in there. Now, I can be wrong about this, but that chromatic metal didn't actually appear until I had put other stuff in there, did it? I don't think it did. Like, Yeah, I basically don't have to harvest carbon ever again. If I don't want to. And while this is faster than normal because of a mod that I'm using and everything, it's not that much faster than normal. It's not a lot slower than this normally to do this conversion. The conversions that are really slow are like making glass is a really slow one. It even takes a while with the speed up mod I have installed. Let's see what our numbers look like now. All right, 6,000. As you see, we have over 10,000 oxygen. We can make all the carbon we want. Carbon plus. Switch that back out with the copper, which we now have significantly more of than we need. All right, here's what we're going to do with that. We are going to go to. Oh, we didn't rename it. I'm sitting here going, didn't we name our freighter something else? We didn't. We named the other freighter something else. Oh, we're gonna really have to come up with a good name for our new pirate ship, right? The Golden Finger? No. Touched by Midas? I mean that's along the similar vein. I think that sounds good. Touched by Midas. And when you refer to it, you can say, I'm going back to the touched. You just call it the touched. Yeah, it still has the, and look, you see, we're definitely in a black market system, but it's a galactic trade terminal. It's bugged, and it's definitely bugged, because this is supposed to be a black market. When you're in a black market system, that terminal is supposed to say black market, and it's supposed to have black market products. Anyway, this is why I wanted to come to the ship, because we can process our copper in multiple Oh, you can also, I forgot about that. You can also just convert oxygen to carbon 1-to-1, but that would be disastrously inefficient compared to, what you get from doing condensed carbon, because condensed carbon is already 2. It's like 2 carbon. So you're making 2 oxygen and 1 condensed carbon into 6 condensed carbon. So you're basically doubling your output. Where's our chlorine? That's our next thing, man. It's just, I wanted to see if they, oh, Okay. You can make gamma root that way. That's interesting. That's an interesting. I bet that works with any. Now that I think about it. Yeah, selenium. Dioxide would do frost. Yeah, crystal, look at that. So you can make the plant stuff that way too. I hadn't even thought about it, but yeah, I'm gonna have to order pretty much everything now. Chlorine, there we go. Make me some chlorine. Make me a lot more chlorine. It's not completely out of order. First, let's send all this to the stacks we already know we have in the exosuit. Silver should be right there. Silicon should be right there. Something is supposed to go there. Oh, chlorine. The chlorine is supposed to be there. And it's there now. Basically infinite chromatic metal. Yeah, now, admittedly, this right here is something that you really can't do with the limited stack size. I mean, you can do it, but doing it in any meaningful amount is frustrating. Again, not hard because you just put the stuff in. But, if you'd be limited to 250 here and 500 in each one of these, and then, your stacks would only be 1,000 total in the thing. So just making this conversion and getting, you enough to be worth selling on the market, you'd need 20 or 30 open slots, and you'd have to just keep going back and forth and back and forth to sell it and everything. And so, like I said, I mean, to have a meaningful outcome from this process would be not difficult, but it would be super frustrating. So this is just an example of how, and there's no danger to me, and everything. I can sit here and do this for hours, yes. And it would, in the other situation, you would be at it for hours if I wasn't using mods and stuff. But does that really change the actual outcome of what you get? No, it doesn't. Not in any significant way. So having the mods it's quality of life, not difficulty that's changing. And everything. I mean, if you find, and I do, one of the things I hate in all games, I don't like it in any game, especially not a game I'm paying, that I have paid for or am paying for, is time gates. Love the living ships as much as I do, which I do. I love the living ships. I like the idea of them. I wish they had a program so that the living ships were like your friend and they talked to you every time you got them, and it would be awesome. But I hate the quests because they have all those time gates that are built into it, where you gotta wait an entire day of actual playtime and everything. For it to mature and all that. So, and I don't do it. Okay, I think we all realize that right now. I changed the clock on my computer back a day, and then forward a day so it'll mature, and then back a day, and then forward a day again, and just keep reloading as I go through the quest line so that it just passes that time artificially. And again, the developers have to know that you can do that. So, if they really wanted to screw it up for people, because it's always been that way with that quest line. You've always been able to do that. And again, they absolutely have to know that it can be done and is often done by the players to bypass that time gating and everything. Now, I mean, if you're a purist, and there are purists out there that just, they absolutely gotta have what they gotta have, and they're just like, yeah, that's the way it was built, and it makes sense for the story that you gotta wait, it's gotta grow and mature, and more power to you. If you are a purist and that's what you like, I get it, man, I get it, and everything. But I can't stand it, and everything. I like to be able to, get the stuff done and not have to be forced, if I want to get the living ship, to get on and play every day. I do play every day anyway. Yeah, okay, we get that and everything. But I guess the point is I don't like being forced to do it. I think the forced part is the feeling like I'm being forced. Because okay, I want that, yeah, and everything, but I don't like feeling like I can't, control what that is, and a lot of games, if they have time gates like that, like World of Warcraft has a bunch of those, the daily quests and all that kind of stuff. It's one of the things I could never stand. And everything with that, because and in their case, it's because they want to keep you paying for the game and everything. If you could just do all of that stuff and feel like you'd finish by doing it all and getting all the reputations and stuff right away, and everything, then, you know, you wouldn't keep paying for the game. You'd be like, oh, well, I finished the content. I feel like, you know, I did everything there is to do, and now I don't need to pay for this game anymore. And they know it, and that's why they added so much time-gated content to the game. Yeah, that is...
Units received.
I don't know how many units that was. It was a significant number. In the millions, for sure. Okay, so... and we still have a lot of oxygen. We upped our carbon numbers significantly. We have a bunch of chromatic metal. Yeah, and I think, yeah, if we look here, they'll have all of that oxygen and all of that oxygen as well. So yeah, we're not short on any of that by any means, even though I just used a ginormous amount of it, and you know, in another 4 or 5 hours, it'll be full again. Alright, so let me get my head on straight. I believe that we have... Yeah, we have a ship. We have 2 ships, really, to go get. And they are in this system, so... Okay, wrong one. Okay, and if we get more echolocators, we'll find some more, but we won't make bases at them. We might put a save point down or something on any new ones, but we won't mark them that way. One of the things I do is, and that's why I have some of the portable refiners, is that's a good way to remember if you've been to because sometimes it'll mark a camp you've already been to, and you know, if you want to be able to see if you've been to a camp before you land at it from the air, if you put down a refiner in the middle of the camp, when you get close, you can see that refiner sitting there in the middle of the camp, and you know, oh, I've been to this one already. Without bothering to land, usually. Oh man, I'm not feeling hopeful about this. Trying to decide how many of these I'm going to go through before I decide to go to another system and try there. I mean, that's what the game is all about, really. It's you know, about visiting these different systems and stuff. So it's not like, you know, that's not what the game wants us to do anyway. It kind of is. It's kind of exactly what, you know, what the intention of this is about. You know, exploring systems and doing what you want. If you want to hunt down ships, you know, sentinel ships or whatever, then you can. And yeah, you put together the tools to do that. The ancient site stirs as I approach. This always says the same thing. I fumble with the ship's brain yet again. Circuitry shifts and harmonic brain. Okay, let's see. So we got some right here. So I want to. Go, got that. Then there's a whole bunch of these here. Oh, that is not R. I just realized because it wasn't damaging the radiant shards because it doesn't have any damage. The hydrogen's not quite as important now as it was before, because we were having to use it to make ship fuel, but now we're just using uranium for that. And at this point, I'm so happy about the uranium thing, if I run out, I will go mine more uranium. Just to not have to deal with the starship fuel thing. Because having both, a stack of uranium and the starship fuel things really is unnecessary. That you're taking up, it's inefficient. You're taking up 2 stacks for something that you really only need 1 stack for. And the uranium, unlike the starship launch fuel, is useful for more than one thing. Because you can recharge your hazard. You can recharge a type of hazard protection with the uranium. If you are out of batteries or something like that, you need to recharge your nuclear hazard protection. You can do that with uranium. So it having more uses, as well as having a higher stack size total, makes it more efficient to have the uranium than the starship launch fuel, which is only usable for that single thing, starship launching. And because the starship launch fuel has to be, it gives you whatever percentage it's at. So if you feel like you need to refuel at 50%, you're wasting half of it every time. Whereas with the uranium, if you only need 6 uranium, you only need 6 uranium.
Units received.
I knew I saw one, I just couldn't remember what direction it was in. Sorry, there's also a bunch of these language things, and I'm really trying to get all the language stuff that I can. Because one of the things I love doing is reading all of the things, but you can't. I mean, it sounds really stupid when you only know 3 words of what they're saying, and you just have to fill the rest in with either nothing or doobly-doo-doobly-doo. I don't know. Fucking Jack Black made an entire career out of gibbity-doobity-bloob, so. Maybe I shouldn't feel so silly when I have to do that. Another one over there. I can see it sticking up. And I keep running into damn fucking plants. Look, there's another one. And another one. Yeah, and if I was going to be tempted to fucking use a mod to really cheat, I would be using the mod that removes that stupid hazardous flora. But the sad fact is that no, stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. You don't need to trace me or track me or nothing. You just go about your business. do what you're gonna do, and I'll be over here. I just, doing what I gotta do. And of course, these poor radiant shards just keep exploding all on their own. No business of mine. I definitely would never do anything to cause that. I mean, what kind of terrible person. I hope you guys aren't getting tired of that joke, because I'm probably gonna. Oh shit. Yeah, and a full thing of launch fuel's about 50 uraniums. It's really not that much. I didn't make the harmonic brain. That's actually what I intended to look at earlier when I opened the thing, and I forgot what I had opened it for. In my absent-mindedness, and then went ahead and closed it and was like trying to think of what it was, why I had opened it, and then I realized, oh yeah, because I couldn't remember whether or not I actually stopped and got the brain thing done. Oh, that's not going to be a particularly pricey one. Okay, but we got it. We got it done. Let's see. And we're on a giant hilltop, so yeah, I don't think we're going to find anything in particular waiting for us there. I'm going to pause for a second and then resume the recording. And we continue here. Alright, that... Right, we did just finish this ship, right? Yes, we finished it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get in it. Okay, so... We haven't gotten a new one of those yet, so... Off we go. We will head to one of our... Oh no, we need to do this one. I did almost forget about that one. Oh, that ended up being a crashed freighter rather than a... I mean, it's still worth doing. Alright, I'm going to do 2 more ships, and I might do 1 more camp, and if I don't get something better than a C-class from either of the ships, we'll move to it. We're going to move to another system, and we won't even bother with whether it's a pirate system or not. We'll just move to whatever. We will just move to another dissonant system. Sorry, I screwed that up. I should have read that for you guys. Luckily, I think I still can. Distress beacon power 0%. Date stamp 1456.1. We have crashed. It was much calmer than I thought it would be. Our training worked. The crew were composed and 12 casualties. They will not be forgotten. Date stamp 1546.6. We are running out of food. Whatever we attempt to scavenge, whenever we attempt to fight for our survival, the sentinels arrive to prevent us. We need to get off this world. Date stamp 1541.5. We are going to retreat beneath the surface and await rescue. I will maintain my own link with the ship. Date stamp 1542.0. They are dead. Date stamp 1526.8. No longer hungry. No longer. Zzz. What have we done? They ate them. They ate each other. They ate the dead, probably. I mean, that depends on, you know, whether or not you ended up getting saved or finding a way to, you know, I think that does affect it a lot, you know, and everything. If they died and you ate them and their sacrifice did end up saving lives, they might have been willing to make that sacrifice given the chance. So I don't know. It's a question of, and yeah, I do understand that eating, you know, cannibalism sucks, but
Radiation protection falling.
I think if that is the only alternative, then I can understand. Now, killing someone to eat them, that's a different story.
Extreme subterranean radiation detected.
Like, if it comes down, like, if, you know, if Todd's like, well, I'm probably gonna die anyway, you know, when I do eat me, you know, that's one thing. But if it's like, oh, Todd, you look so delicious. That's a different thing, you know. If you got to kill the dude to eat him, that's, yeah. I think that's that's then a problem.
Extreme night radiation detected.
I am gonna fuck you up. Where are you, you piece of shit? Come here. Wait, are you in the ground? I hate the ones that end up they're in the ground. See, there's a ship. That's what the ship I wanted to build would look like. Right there, with the two long wings on either side. That, I think that one looks, I think it looks nice. I think it looks pretty cool. But, yeah, we can't do that because we don't, right now, because we don't have the wing, the long wing for the other side. We actually have another science ship, but it doesn't have a long wing. It has like a chicken wing thing. It's like round, a weird round wing thing. So yeah. Now, that's, where is it? Where is it? Sorry, there's a. I can see it. There it is. Did we get it? We did not get it. We didn't yet. We didn't get it. We got it that time. There we go. Alright, so we're going to do a couple more of the ships. And we might do one more of the camps if we get another detector locator. These haven't respawned yet. I actually probably should have gone to the other ones, but because they probably have respawned, but for right now. I know that's neglectful. I should just go and do them real quick, but if I keep letting myself get distracted, there's just too many things that I can do. And I think we all know that me getting distracted is easy enough as it is. I mean, I realized I was low on carbon. It wasn't even that I was actually that low. I had like 2,000. But, yeah. And I went on an entire tangent for like half an hour to go make carbon and then made chlorine because I had all that extra oxygen and I was like, oh, we can make, yeah, so. I mean, it's not like that was useless or anything. It was something that we definitely kind of needed to do, but. Alright, what do we got here? You got anything for me? Just hug me. Yeah, and see, this is an indication that it's a bug other than the stack thing. Because, look, if the stack thing was the problem, if the mod was the issue here, then wouldn't this be like 710 or 7010 or something like that? Why would it only affect those other types of items and only from these? It doesn't happen for anything else. Like, you know, when I loot a walker brain, it doesn't give me 50 or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. It's just odd. I mean, it's got to be some. I'm guessing it is in some way connected. I just don't understand how. You know, it's causing it. Yeah, but like there, you know, the Hylian brain you get out of there. You stack those up to 200. Why isn't it giving me 70 of those? Yeah, so I don't really get it. Like, it must be the interaction between the two in some way. You know, that particular type of container has some bad interaction with that particular mod, maybe. And it has to be the mod. I admit that fully. It's got to be the mod affecting it. I just don't understand why it's doing that. What I mean is that there's a bug. It's not in the normal game. It's in the interaction between the way the mod works and the way the stack increase thing works. But why it would do what it's doing just to that one type of container? Yeah. Is what I'm confused about. And don't worry, I'm not planning on profiting off of those brains and everything. I'm not going to process them into nanites, or even though that would be a stunning amount of nanites, I will just destroy all the brains that I didn't loot from other sources. which is 3. I should have 3 other than them. Actually, I'll keep 10 of them because that's what it would have been. If it wasn't messed up, that's what you would get, 10 brains from each one of those. And I've done 2 of them, so I should have 23 brains. That's easy math to do. So I get to keep 23, and the rest I have to destroy. Because that is unfair. Because that I definitely got something I shouldn't have gotten there. And yeah, totally admit it. So trying to remember where I put them. I must have put them in the freighter. The cargo container part. Alright, so anyway, we did the harmonic brain. Yes. Okay. Let me just look around here. I know we got those. We don't really need those, though. What we need is if they've got... Which they don't. Okay, so there's none in sight when we land here. I always like to look. And if there's one, like, right there, I'll get it. Yeah, I know. Can't help myself. What did we get? What did we get? Inverted mirror. Okay. Oh, and I know. I see them going by. But I'm not getting stuff for everyone, but that one just happened to come right underneath us. And I was just like, oh, I'll slow down and get it. Because I want a multi-tool, okay? That's why I'm so vociferous about trying to get that. I think I know something to try, though. I had somebody tell me that. Of course, I think it works differently if you use this weapon, because that, like, you can target it really well, and if you use the positron ejector, which was suggested, that, shooting from the sky at stuff on the ground is better with the positron ejector. But it's got a really hefty spread to it. Ooh, that was awful. That one's probably going to be worth less than probably 16 million. When I break it down, it's not going to be worth hardly anything. Okay, so what I was going to say is we kind of still have an extra shield unit in. And the shields on this are already pretty good anyway. It's one of its highest stats. As a base stat. And we don't have to get rid of the shield. I was just thinking we can install...
Technology installed.
the positron ejector. I don't think we have its upgrade thing. We don't. So we can put the teleport receiver back. Well, actually, we don't really. That has been so useless. Even with the mod's extended range, we're constantly out of range of the ship anyway. Because the range that is in the game for the ship transfer stuff is so limited, even with the mod I installed. You can put a mod in that gives you unlimited range with the ship, but I didn't do that. I just made it so that it was only the slightly increased range. And everything. I guess so that I could continually complain about it. That, I need something to complain about, right? Oh, okay, well, we're... works okay. That works pretty good together.
Hostile ships defeated.
Being able to switch from it, you know, when it overheats, makes it pretty good. And switching to the other one when they get far enough away that you're not really hitting them with it. But I really installed it more for what I'm about to try. I see one. I see one. I see one. Yeah, okay. I mean, that did work better than the... Okay, it definitely worked better than the other weapon type for, you know, air to ground murderizing these things. Apparently, it absolutely just did not want to kill that one. See another one? And you have to admit, this is significantly faster and... Ooh, there's two of them there. You guys probably are noticing, and whether I am or not, because I'm looking at the thing. No, I don't think we've gotten another one yet. No, we did. We did get one. Okay, so we got one. So yeah, this is a better way to farm. However, I do want to point this out because you may try this and then go, why am I getting attacked by sentinels? You can, when you do this from the sky like this, you can trigger the sentinel airship things to start attacking you. I don't know why why on some worlds it does and on some worlds it doesn't. On this one, clearly, let's see what happens if I kill him. No, it didn't trigger it. So yeah, it's not killing the dudes from... Oh, also, if you see those spider guys, they can also drop the echolocator, so kill them too if you're on a planet that apparently doesn't give a crap if you murderize them. Yeah, now it won't work on... I'm saying that, but I'm trying it anyway. Yeah, it won't work on those. Yeah, you can't mine those with it. So yeah, if you need the crystals, you have to go get them on foot. But they're so prevalent that I don't know what, like this, and I'm not hovering, it just has slowed down enough that it seems like I'm sort of hovering.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Maybe get us another crashed ship that's not a sentinel. I'm still hopeful to get another... I found a solar ship and I forgot to go back and get it. I need to go back and get it. I have it marked, so it'll still be there. I've got a save point put on it. I did that because I found it while I was hunting for sentinel ships, and I was like, well, I don't want to take this off camera, and so I marked it. But then something else happened, and I started making a video, and I forgot to go back and get it. So I will do that soon. The operations terminal flickers on, and a muffled distress signal bleeds from the system. If I can pinpoint its frequency... Okay, yeah, I keep forgetting this. Okay, so this one's a down one. 540, 720, 120, 24. Six. Distress signal coordinates discovered. Alright, so that one is probably a distress. Yes, that one's a ship. Oh, damn. Let's hope it's another solar ship. If it is, we can go get that other one and we'll have 3 parts and we can build us a solar ship. I mean, it won't solve my hovering problem, but I did want a solar ship, you know, as one of our outlaw things and everything. And I would definitely be willing to sacrifice one of our forged passports to go buy us a very expensive S-class ship core to have to make us a solar ship with. Happily. Happily. It's a solar ship, everybody. It's a solar. Let's see. We already have a good cockpit, which is good because that's not my favorite cockpit. I like the wings on this one. I wonder what shape the sails are. We'll find out when we get it. Let me do everything else here. I'm very excited. We're definitely going to now put together a solar ship. And then I'm going to just proceed. I may never find... I'm going to keep looking, you know, in an offhand way for...
Storm clearing.
Thankfully, it is a useful one. Geology cannon. Completely useless. That one's not as strong as the plasma launcher, and it leaves big holes in the terrain, and it's, yeah, just not my favorite. Alright, so this one's got square ones, so I'm probably going to use this one's wings rather than its sails. Of course, I guess that depends on what sails we have on the other one. Nice, that's actually intact. So are the launch thrusters. Okay. Plane the ship. Now, a solar ship's going to be worth a lot less than the ship we're in now, even once we build it. So, but it will be a ship we built ourselves. We can be proud to have it. I do like the wings on that one, so I'll be happy to have the wings when we put that together. So now, since we have done that, let's our inverted mirror. So that was a nice find, everybody. That was a nice find. Let's go ahead and get that set up. We're gonna go to our freighter, and because that's something we can do right now. We can go ahead and build that ship, and while it may not have the greatest stats of all time, I'll like it a lot better than what we're flying in right now. And we have enough passports to make the deal work. We got 6 of them, so I'll have to sacrifice one just to buy the reactor, and then get out of the station. But luckily, every station has those S-class reactors.
Warning. Threat detected.
neutralized him. Oh, and we're finally in a Korvax system. I didn't even realize that. Which means our standing with them is going to get high quick. Did you notice we got 7 standing for killing that guy? Yep. So we're already at 36 with them. We're at 83 with the Viking. And 29 with the Gek. So, yeah. We're lowest with the Gek, really. So we can actually pick the... I think we've now got... Sorry, I'm looking at this. I keep going to the wrong menu. I do that all the time. So we have the Red Court is... The dominant life form is the Korvax. Buckeye, the dominant life form is the Gek. And Shadowrunner's Haven, the dominant life form is the Viking. So we now have a system for each of the races where we can do stuff. Sort of legally. I mean, based on our rules, we have a system for each of the races. And that was accidental. I didn't do that. I didn't plan that out or anything. It just, that's the way it happened. It just so happened I found one for each kind. Sorry, this is what we actually need, I guess, because we need the teleporter. Because I don't remember where the ship is. I think it's in the previous system we were in. Which is... I think it's where the home front is. I'm pretty sure. No. It's where our dissonant camps are. Yeah, because home front's not in a system that's not dissonant. So, and I have no idea why number 3 has a picture and none of the others do. But we're going to go to that one because it's got a picture and none of the others do. I think we did because I built it probably is the one that has the S-class electromagnetic generator. No, it has biofuel reactor. One of them does have an S-class. Yeah, and I told you these would probably have respawned. Yeah, and there is a way to... Oop, nope, didn't mean to do that. There is a way to make the... to force the multi-tools to respawn, I discovered. And I mean, I guess it's not a cheat because it's just... If you go and you do a mission in the Nexus... and other people join you, it puts you into multiplayer and it like changes your phase or something. And when you are finished with that, when you come back, all the multi-tools will have respawned.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Yeah, and that may apply to other things as well. I'm not sure. So keep that in mind. Like if you ever don't mind, gaming the system or exploiting things that like that. And some things I do and some things I don't, because some things feel like cheating and when you exploit them, and some things I feel like have been in the game so long as a thing that it's a feature now more than it is an exploit, because they've fixed so many problems and addressed them that if there's something that's in the game at this point that's not brand new as an issue, It's been there since 4 updates ago. They could have fixed it if they wanted to. So that means they aren't fixed. They're intentionally not fixing it. And thus I feel like, well, then that is just a game, an intended feature at this point, you know? If they're like, oh, well, you know, people enjoy it, so we're going to leave it, you know, or whatever, for whatever reason they decide. Okay, and at this point, I'm not sure which save beacon we're going to. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh. Apparently before I left the system, I had activated a dissonance spike. And so we'll go get that ship as well. I mean, waste not, want not. So I don't know if it's the orange one. I think it's the orange one. But the orange one might be something else. It could be that red. I think it's actually the red one. We're going to try the red one first, because I think it's the red one. See, I can't. Target. There it goes. And it still didn't do it right. Damn it. It targeted it, but it tried to go straight into the atmosphere. It's supposed to do that skipping over the atmosphere thing. And it will if we let it go straight for the thing it wants to go to, but it didn't want to do that. It wouldn't want to go to the save beacon. So it took 4 tries to get it to warp to the save beacon. Yep, there it is. See, I told you. I marked. I found this. I found a transmission tower, and I was just like, oh, we'll use that and hopefully get a ship. And we did get a ship, but I was like, I'm not recording right now, and they're going to wonder where the hell this ship came from. So I just put down a save beacon and said, well, when I'm recording next, I'll come back and pick it up and be like, hey, look what I found. And here's, you know, proof that I didn't that I didn't just, you know, buy this or something. We definitely found it. Okay, it's bugged. And I will note it was bugged the last time as well. I do know all you got to do is restore point. That actually works for most of the bugs that still exist in the game. But the not being able to interact with ships various crashed ships is a fairly new one. I'm not sure when exactly I got. But, yeah, these are not my favorite wings, so I'm hoping this... Oh, no, still can't interact with it. Oh. Well, shit. Okay, let's... We're going to try again, but I'm not sure... We may not be able to... I've never had it so that we couldn't interact with it at all, even after a restore point reload. There it goes. Got it. Okay. This has also got the square sails. I mean, we just have to live with that then. I mean, or we have to try and find another ship that does. I mean, the square sails are okay. I like the ones that like have the zigzags in them, but the squares are fine. I like them better than I like the round ones. At first, I thought I was gonna like the round ones, but then I actually had them on a ship, and I was like, yeah, I don't really like these. So yeah, I ended up not liking them when I thought I was gonna like them. So okay, we have everything we need now to build a ship, a solar ship. that I can live with. So, we're off to see the wizard. The wonderful wizard of the anomaly. And by that I mean we're going to use the wizard of the anomaly to repair their launch thrusters and stuff so that I can summon them to a normal station. I'm also going to go get that ship right there before I leave, before I forget and leave. Because while we're at it, we might as well take apart all of the sentinel ships that we've salvaged at this point. Because none of them are worth keeping. They're definitely worth selling off as parts. That's the fifth or sixth ship that we've gotten on this planet, and they've all been C-class. The same with the other one. I've gotten like 4 or 5 ships there, and they're all C-classes. I'm not sure if we're just having poor luck with sentinel ships or what, but yeah, definitely. We're definitely not doing well on our salvage operations with them. I mean, at this point, I would have expected to get even one B, like a B class, and would be encouraged by that. But 10 ships and all of them C class and two different systems, yeah. I've lost it. Shit. There it is. I lost it because of that impulse beam. I was like, ooh, impulse beam. The impulse beams make chocolate, okay? They make chocolate. When I see them, I'm like, ooh, impulse beams, and I go get them. Okay, where did it send us? It's going to send us that way. So I like to check this, because sometimes I take off and it's like right there. Actually, we're going to run to that one. It's not far away. And there's no reason we can't pick some crap up on the way over there. Right? Right. Exactly. Yeah, and the Sentinel Tower, Sentinel Pillars, are, they're really the only place I have ever been able to find the Royal Multi-Tools. My issue with the Royal Multi-Tools is that they're for scanning, basically. That's their strongest thing, is scanning. But I have never actually noticed that helping in basically any way. I mean, I know the scanner upgrade things give you more units for scanning, but like it's really an insignificant amount against the amount of money you can make, even like selling sentinel ships, breaking them, salvaging them, breaking them down. Scanning stuff is not really worth it. You don't make enough money doing it to really feel like, you know, it's worthwhile. or at least I don't. And that's no matter how much scanning you do of stuff for money. And as far as the like scanner range and everything, like, fucking look at that. That like when I use the scanner like that, even as it is now, you know, I can see shit that's 300 and something out from where I am, and everything. And to be honest, I've never noticed it being further than about 400 total maximum. Even when I was using a multi-tool, you know, an actual Royal multi-tool. So, and I'm not sure how it would help to do that in the first, you know, anyway, to be able to see any further on foot. And it certainly doesn't help you with scanning from the ship and stuff like that. It doesn't help you see more stuff, as far as I can tell. I don't really, I've never figured out how the scanning bonus helps, really. Maybe I should look that up so that I actually know what people say about it and everything. I'm just talking about my personal, what I've noticed and everything, and why I don't try to make it, like, I make it a priority to get a sentinel multi-tool, obviously, but I never have made it a priority to get a multi-tool that is specifically for scanning. And everything. So, and that's why, because I've never seen how it really helps, and would be an improvement over the other. In fact, I'm going to look it up. We're just going to stand here for a second. We seem to be perfectly safe anyway, and I'm going to. There we go. Pull this up. What difference does having higher scanner capabilities do for you in No Man's Sky? Okay, so it increases units from scans. I mentioned that already. Improves scan radius. Upgrades and enhances the scanner's range, allowing you to detect points, ventures, resources, and creatures from greater distance. Faster scanning. And some upgrades provide specific bonuses such as increased rewards. So it's just the increased scan radius, and faster scanning. I've never had a problem with the speed of scanning. Even when I had it set to scan to the maximum recharge rate, like, I don't feel like you need to scan that often anyway. And as far as the radius goes, if you're on foot, I mean, I guess I could test it out and get one that's got better, but I mean, like, that dissonant resonator's at 300 and everything, and I didn't, like, when I do this, like, does it improve the radius you can see with this? Maybe. Maybe it improves how far you can see with the thing up there. Maybe I'm you know, the one we've got's fairly low, I think, on the scanner radius. So maybe it's affecting our you know, the range at which we can see stuff on our compass up there, you know, and everything. I don't know how much. I don't really know how useful that actually is, though. I mean, as you can see, it's already big enough that I'm constantly getting distracted by stuff that really probably isn't. I keep getting distracted by those because I actually want more of the echolocators. And once I get a good multi-tool, like, oop, nope, sorry. Yep, I know you're very interested in me. Oh, that's right. Oh, shit, man. That is... Okay, I am an absolute spaz. We were trying to go to the ancient site, which was supposed to be like 3 minutes away. I am now entirely lost trying to go back to our ship because I forgot what I was doing. So, I'm now trying to find where... There we go. Where the ancient site actually is. We did... Oh, no, I've got the harmonic brain already. That's why I can't find it. We already got there and did it. And now we're going back. Or maybe... Okay. We're not even going to discuss how absent-minded it takes for me to not remember doing the harmonic brain part, like arriving and doing that whole thing. Right? Nobody's gonna mention that, hopefully. Yeah, okay. I have to admit though, these ships, C-class or not, are valuable. I mean, they broke down into some money. I mean, yeah. So, these are totally... And look, I'm telling you, that's orange, right? Guess what? Not orange. It just looks orange on the planet's surface here. It's yellow. It's very yellow. And I'll be honest with you, if I found an S-class, I'd keep it of that. Even if it did have yellow. It's not that much yellow. But, yeah, so far, nothing. Nothing like that. Okay, so, out we go. Out into space, and we shall visit the anomaly. Tokyo drifting in our ship. That happens with all the ships for some reason when you're starting to approach a space station or the anomaly. Sometimes even your freighter. It does that where it sort of drifts to the back end drifts to the side for some reason. Alright, how many? Just one. Okay. We're going to go ahead and take it apart. We might as well while we're here, right? And while we're heading in that direction, we can go ahead and summon our different ships. All right. It's all the ships that need repairs. I'll go check it. I haven't checked the multi-tool. I think I also forgot to do the exosuit for this. Could be wrong about it. Nope, I didn't. I mean, I wait, hold on. Yeah, no, I didn't use it. It just, for some reason, it's not glowing like it should be. Let's see. Yeah, C-class. As per usual. Alright, so, station. Which one? I like the Red Court. The Red Court, I love that name, first of all. I was like, ooh, that's a good name. Not only is it the whole through the looking glass thing, it also feels very piratey. Like it's like, ooh, the red cord. Yeah, that's definitely an Outlaw system. It just, yeah, it just feels like that to me. I'm sure, nobody else feels that way, but. All right, so let's see, what ship do we have? That doesn't help me. Okay, so we have this one. We have a body and we have a long wing for the right side. So we need the left side for this one. And I mean, it's not even worth it to break it down for money. Yeah, there we go. And yet, to assemble the ship, we have to use another passport. So we'll have to use one for the core, the reactor core, and then we'll have to use another one at a different station to put the thing together. And the solar ships, unless they fixed it, they're bugged. So whatever color it is at the station that you put it together at, that's the color it has to be, unless you take it to a different station and try to put it together there. So I may make an exception when we put that together. Like, I may go to a station and see what color it does and then reload without putting it together, or using a passport and see what color it is at another station. And when I do put it together, I'll pay the passport, use the passport. But yeah, I think it's unfair because it is a bug. It's unfair to force me to, because I should be able to choose the color at the station I use. But since I can't do that, experimental power. There are 4 good ones in this system. The only problem is, like, rated capital ship for this one, like, that's probably going to be in another system. Rumors abound by heavily laden, traveling through a nearby star system. Yeah, so that one's going to require us to go to a new star system. Prismatic, they wish to respond for their few pilots to deliver. And these are almost always in another system as well. And that's not necessarily an issue. Later on, but until I don't want to just keep adding more and more and more systems until I get our freighter set up and everything. All right, so begin salvage analysis. Yeah, this is one of the super cheap ones. I told you that one's going to be worth like 16 million at best. It was so crappy. It didn't have any slots. Alright, this one, let's see. Salvage. That one's not bad. Yeah, I hope one day they'll add it so you can break the sentinel ships down and rebuild them, because then I'd be able to get the parts that I want off of the one each ship. But the thing is, it would be a lot of parts, because these sentinel ships, if I remember correctly, have like there's the top wing, there's the bottom wing. There's the bottom landing gear space. There's the right upper wing, right middle wing, and right under wing. And then there's thrusters or no thrusters. And there's like 8 or 9 parts that have different options for these, which is why they're so which is why people hunt them so vociferously for to try and find the one that they like, with all the different features they want. And of course, since they're random, for each system, and only having one, like you can't find 3 different ones with 3 different random. No, it's one per system. Every one in that system is gonna be exactly the same, except for its class. Begin salvage analysis. Yeah, that's another cheap one. Alright, let's see. So this one... We wanted this one's wings, right? Let's look at the... Yeah, because I didn't like the other one. I didn't like the other one's wings. Oops, sorry, that's not what I was trying to do. Yeah, this one... Yeah, I don't like that part that sticks up. I mean, the out-sweeping wing is fine, but I like the other ones better. So we'll take the square sails off this one. There's nothing really worth salvaging there. Yeah. Sails off that one. And we'll take the wings off this one. Again, let me make sure that... Yeah, we can't. I was like, can we take that off? No, we can't. And that's not worth... I mean, we'll get a wiring from it, I guess. It's not really worth it. It's not really worth taking apart. Alright. We'll just... Begin salvage analysis. Extract customization module, and this one is wings. Alright, we have all the parts we need now. Oh, no. Sorry. Right, I keep thinking because I want to put them in the freighter, but can't do it yet because we still don't have the matter transference being. Yeah, I'll have to go get the parts out anyway. $31,500,000. That's a damn good. That's a damn good price on that one. Not the most expensive one though. There was this. We had a C class that was worth 42 million in the earlier breakdown. It was, yeah. I was like, holy crap, that was a lot. Like, I think you guys were watching, and I could be wrong about its total amount, but it was a lot. It was more than that, I'm pretty sure. That one's average, I would say. Okay. So now... we need to... Alright, so now we can... You know what? Okay, you gotta be in the room with them. You gotta be in the room with them. I was like, I know that we had the option to just put the stuff in the storage containers like that before, and I was like, why? It's because we were in the room with them. Money, money, money. 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 Sorry, guys.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Nope, wrong one. Component, yeah. Who's getting that component? Now you know why it's installs and upgrades. These are installs. These are upgrades. These are installs. Multitude. Okay, that's a trade good. If you're wondering why I don't just sell those right now, it's because it's so much more satisfying when you can sell them for over 1 billion units all at once. And we don't need to sell them right now. What, I mean, we don't. We have 55 million on us. I mean, yeah, we will want to sell them at some point. Obviously, but okay, so we're gonna put these back in the exit suits. We have our parts on us. Oh crap! That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna sell those. That's why we're taking them with us. That's trade goods. So we need to separate out. So we found 2 stacks, we need 20. And then we have gotten 3, so that should be... And they're donatable, that's, yeah, one of the reasons I keep them. They're also used for a couple of recipes and stuff. Okay, so this would have been 10, but we only got 71, so that should be, we should get to keep 8. Or no, I'm sorry, we should keep 8. We should get to keep 18. These should go into install some upgrades. Food. Now, and trade beacons. I don't remember how many. These really aren't that valuable, so I'm just gonna fucking keep all of them. Because I can't remember how many we had and how many we got of this one. But, I mean, all 79 are only worth $1,000,005. And I'm not gonna sell them anyway. I'm gonna donate them if I do anything with them. Because they're also donatable. And you can only donate a maximum of 3 at a time, so it's not like having more of them is really going to significantly help or hinder us in terms of that. Okay, and we'll just leave those there. Okay, did that. So now we're going to, oh, no, wait. I forgot to get the other parts. I didn't have to run back here to do it either. They're right here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we can actually build 2 ships. We haven't, and we do have enough passports to make that work. I could pick up some more passports, though. We have the money. So first, let's go to, because we're already in. Let's see if we can find a pilot that's got some passport. Sail. While we're waiting for ships to arrive, so we can talk to their pilots, we'll get some words. We will get some words out of our friends. He didn't have none. Thank you for the offer to trade, but you don't have what I'm looking for, buddy. Yeah, see, now I don't like this look nearly as much at the vertical wings as I like the lengthwise wings. Nope, not him either. Hello, dread entity. You know, I'm starting to think all of these pilots are the same dude. Oh, except that guy. I didn't get to talk to him. He left before I could get to him. Okay, well. Let's go to Huriaga. Orbital. At least I don't have to worry. You can't get to a normal station from the Outlaw station, so any station you can get to is definitely going to be an Outlaw station. Nope. I already got you. Okay, so we already got these guys, I guess. Did I check this one? I'm sure I did. Yeah. It's a she-class as per usual. Come on. Come on. Arrive. How many nanas do we have? Not nearly enough for... we should have enough to buy the cores. They're around 10 grand. No, that's all right. You got one we can just go kill a pirate and get a passport. Two, really, now that I think about it. And these are probably in this system. But we don't need to. And they were 1 million from that guy. Alright, so the easiest way to do this is actually going to be to go to... You know what? We're not going to go to one we've been to. This is an opportunity, in a way, because we're going to use a passport anyway. how's our... We don't have enough. But we do have everything you need to make one. So, warp cell.
Technology recharge.
Alright, so the theory here is we can pick us up another system, even a normal system, that is dissonant. And it makes perfect sense to do so because we need to go to a normal. We need to go to a normal system anyway. So we can just pick one that's dissonant. Like this one. And, you know, that way we can add a new system to our roster. And while we, you know, will normally not be able to go to the station here, we can build a base in the system on the dissonant planet. You know, make a dissonant camp like I've been doing with the other systems and you know, get back and forth to it like that. And as long as we have one of the forged passports in our inventory, like we do, we have 10 of them, then we're still following all of the rules about... I don't even have a cargo deflector at the moment, so yeah, if we get scanned, we just have to deal with the consequences thereof. Let's see. Rotting, empty, and marshy. And that's the one that's dissonant. And it's got vile brood, which means tasty little grubs. And I say that because you can cook with them. And you know, if you don't crush them and kill the brood mother that spawns. Let me think here. Let's see. I'm trying to come up with a sort of a theme for this one. I generally like to have some sort of a theme for each one. I'm gonna go with I like Dominion better than Domain. All right. That last one kind of doesn't fit, but I'm still going to use it. All right. It's supposed to be a cold and foreboding world. That's what the name kind of implies, but it's a marshy planet. I went with more foreboding. I like the whole, it's the brood mother thing that kind of got me onto that one. And everything, because, yeah, if you crush a little grub, the brood mother pops out, tries to murder you with all of her little babies. And it's like, okay. Alright, so we need to... For the first time, on purpose, not being forced to do so by a quest, it's time to visit a normal station. And now, okay, so here are the rules for this visit of this station. We can only visit it once on this visit, but we can come back again later. But this visit we do one time. This is like a black market transaction. We buy our reactor and we leave. We buy a reactor. We give our forged documents to the core and we leave. That's it. That's all we're allowed to do on this trip. That was the rules that I set out. Because this is the only time we're allowed to interact with a technology merchant. And we have to treat it like it's a black market interaction. So, and we have just enough, 10,260. We buy our S-class reactor for our ship. And we go up here to the station. Go, hello, I was never here. Please accept this in lieu of payment. And then we run the fuck away. Alright, so we have the parts. And yes, that means we will have to go to a different system station than this one. We can come back to this station later if with another passport, but not immediately. Basically, we can't come back until after the ship's built. Because we can't use this station for the same thing. Otherwise, they might be able to connect us to it and track our ship that way. And we don't want that. Then we might get arrested, or they might track our activities or something. We don't want that. We're criminals. All right. So then the question is, actually, before we do anything else, because we won't. It'll be really hard to get back to this system if we don't have a base in it. So. The super easy answer to that is we need to do this.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Need to just find out if there were ships in the system anyway. I figured there would be, but get us a camp and go. We'll just go see about getting a multi-tool. Maybe try to get a replacement resonator or a replacement scanner thing. Oh. Ship destroyed. Please help, friend. Oh, he needs repairs. And we have what he needs. That's fine. The communicator image sputters, the signal weakening rapidly. Trader, U-Ring's ship appears to be in urgent need of repairs. It may not last another war. It doesn't give us the option to shoot him down, which is the one we should choose since we are pirates. The lifeform's eyes widen with gratitude. They give me what they can spare before departing to repair their ship. I know, we're set. I do everything that's good, right? Well, they didn't exactly give us much choice. It was either we help him or we don't help him. If we don't help him, we don't get a reward of any kind. So at least I'm doing the thing that, you know, is like, loot. We got a reward. We can pretend we threatened him and like give us a reward, or we're not gonna help you, I guess, or whatever. I wish they would actually just make Outlaw mode a mode in the game where you can do things like shoot down other ships and then salvage them, or, you know, they really should add a weapon to the game that, you know,
Threat detected.
I was gonna say.
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, they're attacking. They're approaching to attack us.
Hostile ships defeated.
What is that? Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out if that was another pirate thing. It wasn't. It was it's the outline of our thing over the station, and it made it look like there might be a pirate thing behind it. Storms of Desolation. Okay, then. I was going to say, this is an extreme weather planet, isn't it? It is an extreme weather planet, which means we just need to set this shit up as quickly as possible so we can have some protection from the first storm that comes along and that tries to murder us. And that's fine. We kind of need an extreme weather planet on our... anyway, we don't have any storm crystals yet. And we haven't had any time on an extreme weather planet yet. So this is going to be... Lid... Yeah. 7... Rifle. Let's hope it's a good rifle. 2, 8, and 13? 2, 8, 13. I mean, you didn't think I was going to leave without actually finding out what this planet has, did you? What if it had literally the perfect ship for me?
Incoming storm.
Oh, hold on. We've got this. We've got it. Come on, set it up quickly before we get hit by the storm. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! I'm totally willing to accept that.
Thermal protection falling.
An A class is close enough. You can upgrade it to S class, and it still has reasonably good base stats.
Levels
I mean, I know you can upgrade the others too, but it basically costs twice as much to upgrade it if you don't find a good class first. And the base stats are significantly, in my experience, the base class are significantly worse if you start from like a C class and go up to S than if you start with an A class and go up to S. It's like you lose a little bit at each level. It just seems that way, maybe. But anyway, we should have all the stuff we need to repair this beautiful, beautiful A class.
repaired. Technology repaired. Component 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 repaired.
All right, and so now the only thing we need the rest of those scanners for, because we have plenty of dissonance camps at this point, and everything. So you know, we just we will make a new one in each system we go to, but you know, we don't need to scan specifically, you know, for multiple sites in each system, you know, because we have a good multi-tool. I will save up the nanites and we will upgrade this one to S class. I mean, based on this damage potential number right here, it's got a significant base stat on it already. It may not be the maximum, but it's pretty close. We're gonna call you Tombstone. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the other multi-tool, and the sad part is I know that it's not going to work because that's not where the multi-tool is. It's in a different menu entirely. All right, take all the stuff out of multi-tool. I didn't think to look at this, but I hope it's got a good layout.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
This one's layout, I mean, with 2 and 2 is pretty good. I like a 2 and 2. I mean, if you really want to pound out the damage, a 3 and 2 is really nice. Or a 3 and 1. You can never have a 3 and 2. I mean, a 3 and 1, like having 3 like that is really good, or having like 3 like that is really good. But the reason you want ones that I like to have one separate is because I can put. There's one upgrade for the mining laser that gives you more resources when you mine them, and that's really the only one of the mining ones that I like to put in a supercharged slot. Because instead of getting 50% bonus resources, you get 80% bonus, or 88% bonus resources. Something like that. Okay, so I love you, but Mr. Diligent Farmer, but it's time that we switched to a Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I'm a little pissed off about this. I mean, we kind of have to live with it, but um, all of this one's supercharged slots are off of its current grid. Like that might be one, but all of the others are below in slots that we're gonna have to upgrade to get. It's pretty shitty. Like I'm tempted to see if we can. Like I know we can't. Like it'll be the same class, but I'm not sure if we can get it to regenerate with different. Okay. Okay, so it you can, but it has to be replaced with a different multi-tool in the cabinet, which means that like we'd have to go. Okay, so we're gonna see. Um, I think the restore point should take us back to when we got out of our ship. Now it won't change the. Yeah, I was gonna say it won't. It'll change the. So it's different now. So it should, but it should still be an A class. But now that we've reloaded, um, and it's changed to a pistol, it'll be an A class pistol, and it should have a different layout. And if it still doesn't have a reasonable layout of supercharged slots we can currently use, we can look at. But it also may not be as good as the other one. Like it may not have as many slots open and stuff. 2813. 2813. Yeah, so it's still an A class, but as you can see, it doesn't have as many slots. So, so that's, and as you can also see, its damage potential is significantly lower, which means that its base stats are lower than the other version. And now, to get that back, we can just go back to the autosave. I just wanted to see if that was possible and what it would do. Oh no, because I guess because we reloaded, it'll be, yeah, it'll be back to the, it'll be back to that one. So, let's see. I think then if we want to try and get it to, okay, hold on. I know how to do this. I know how to do this. I want to try to get it spawned back as a rifle. I'm willing to live without the supercharged slots till we can upgrade it. The supercharged slots are nice, but they're not an absolute necessity. Yeah, that's good. Metal plating. Sorry, just had to look again because I forgot how many we needed. I think we need like 2 more. The power unit. At this point, I'm just making them smaller because I can. Well, also, they it just feels like they fit better in the space. Like, it just doesn't...
Technology recharge.
Okay. So then... space station in this system. Okay, but that's a normal one, right? Yeah, yeah, because this is a normal system, so we would have to go to a different. That really won't work here, will it? Actually, though, is it in the current system? Yes. Okay. Wait. It says it's in the current system. So why is it marked as a pirate? Hold on. Oh, well, I mean, it is a pirate thing, but... let's just make sure.
Protection falling.
Yes, okay. So, storm crystals. There are storm crystals here. Which is kind of what I wanted to find out. One of the things I wanted to find out. Alright. Is this system... this is not a pirate system, right? Or is it? No, it's not. Okay, I didn't think it was. Oh! Okay. Man, sometimes... that's the permadeath marker. Everything's got the permadeath skull. That's why I was confused. They've all got the permadeath skull because they have the permadeath skull, not because of anything. Okay, so we're gonna go here. This should do it. Like if we do that, and then we reload that restore point. Got to be that one, right? Because I didn't name it properly this time. Yeah. It should say, yeah, I was going to say, it all should say current system. Okay. I guess that is bad weather when your ship wants to come in from the storm. I can't get out. There we go. Yep, it did it. There it is. Alright, that fixed it. I'm not going to risk it again. We're keeping this one. It will still have it will have the supercharged slots. They're just not available on the part that we have access to now. They exist, we just don't have them yet. And I guess the fact that they're all on the lower portion down there means they're probably all going to be very close together.
Storm
But yeah, I mean, look, 465. That's got to be near the top of the base stats. I mean, you saw that other one; it was only 419, and it was an A class. So, yeah, I mean, basically, that 419's got to be the low end, and this one's got to be nearer the higher end for an A class. So hopefully that will translate over when we upgrade it to an S class. I'm sorry I made you guys watch through all of that. And in fact, here shortly I'm going to end this video. It's running on as it is. And we will start another one shortly. And I really should take a break anyway. Okay, so for now, we're fine. We're fine with what we have. And yeah, we just need to do our other multi-tool thing again. Actually, I'll do this off camera. You already watched me do it once. You don't have to watch me do it again. I'll do it, and then I will start another session after I take a little break. All right, guys. I'll see you in the next session.